Bolo has better stats. Yeah. Alright. We are combining Bolo and Dirty Boy. CD fragment stats. Life. Alright. Get your names ready. We're combining the children. And we got another little baby. Alright, what are we naming the child? This Naga Mono, which is the exact same type that Bolo was. What are we naming the baby? June? We're gonna name him June. We can name him June. That's cute. If I can remember where J is in the alphabet, we can name him June. June. Going once. Going twice. Is June. Yes. Alright, June, what are your stats? Not bad. Power, defense, and speed are your big ones. Okay. Okay. You got poison cut to start. That's nice. And pierce. Damn. Alright. Okay. We're gonna raise Jun, and then we will combine him with Bupper. And then we will have a beefy Naga. Alright. June is very well. His birthday is the 1st of January. He is a New Year's baby. This will hopefully help us time him a little better. Yeah, we'll go power, defense, speed. Alright. Let's get speed up to 250. Just cuz. Spicy little mono Naga. He's the same as Bolo. He takes after his daddy. I'm not gonna lie, the mono Nagas have like the cutest face. So cute. Love him. I love him. So cute. Oh no! No. About the schoolgirl Naga? I have not seen that. I have not seen a schoolgirl Naga. What? Huh? I have to look this up. Anguish? Anguish is funny. That's really funny. A selfish brat who is always worried about things. Damn. Oh my god. That's so funny. Alright, so you missed naming, Snoof, you missed naming Bolo's son, but his name is June, as provided by Heiwi. And we're gonna raise him up, and then we will combine him with Bupper. Anguish is funny, though. That's really funny that that exists. I feel like I knew that, because I wasn't surprised when I looked at it. I was like, ah, baby June. Continuing the naming trend from this one show. But, yeah, it's weird, wild, wacky. I still prefer this baby. I prefer the ones that are like the ones that are references are cute. Like, I think we found a Kasumi at one point. Yeah. Like, I think the ones that are like cosplaying are cute, but like, I prefer the other ones, interestingly enough. Like, we had a Kasumi, she was cute, but not my preferred kind of thing. Like, I think it's really funny that we got the one disc that's a soccer ball. Like, I think that's funny. But it's not like I will probably... The Zangief Golem? Is that one? What's that? That's a Durahan. The question mark types are always interesting to see. Golem. Sorry about this. I'm curious, so I'm looking things up. What's it called? His name is Bikini. I don't know if you're gonna win on looks with a disc. Bikini. Oh my god. Okay, no, I love him. That's hilarious. That's beautiful. Okay, that's funny. I like him. I like him. Bless you. Thank you, Snoof. Thanks. Thanks. Doing speed. I was like, what the fuck are we doing? I got Arlo. Ooh. Thanks. We'll make a note of that. Emir. Okay. It's all good. All good. No. He's a baby. No, I didn't mean to. Damn it. I tried to go down. It didn't process. Damn it. I didn't want to yell at the infant. He's too young for training. That's so funny and so cursed, though. I love that. Okay. Hopefully this subread inserts South Park. Kick the baby! No! Hopefully, because he's this subread, he'll gain stats a little better. Prostitute Dino? What? Wait, we have to like... Wait. What's that one called? What is that one called? What is that called? It's a geisha? Oh, but that's cute! I mean, like, that's a cute idea. I like that it's got the makeup. I mean, geisha aren't prostitutes. But... acceptable. I like the makeup on it, though. And I like the little swirl patterns. Buddy, you're having a hard time, aren't you? Didn't know the actual name of it. I only went on the heavy makeup and absurdly long painted nails. Yeah, it's a geisha. Although he appears to be lazy, he does work very hard. That's pretty accurate. Oh, okay. The album art of Homogenic by Bjork depicts her in geisha-esque attire, hence why this CD is used to unlock geisha. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Look, we're all like, look, we are sex worker positive here. No, whatever. It's just that geishas aren't sex workers. Yeah! Yeah! Let's get... Let's get power to 150, and then we'll try to get them up to speed. You like Suezos? Looker is pretty funny. I don't like Suezos. They upset me, but I will go look at him for you. Suezos set off my fight or flight. I'm like, I don't want anything to do with you. Throw them in the trash. I know a lot of people really love them. I don't see it. I do not see. The fuck are you? What the fuck are you? Ew. Ew. No. Me no like. I don't like her. Looker is funny. There's also a hair where the ears are pigtails. Oh. Yeah, Suezos are a nightmare. I love hairs. I love how easy it is to get me horrifically distracted. The Kung Fu hair is very cute. Goodness. Oh, the mums are cute. Oh, It's just a mom! It's a mom with like a spatula and a ladle. That's so cute. Young Drew Monster Rancher many years ago. My first serious drawing ever was a Suezo. Aww. Cute. Cute and gay. We love that. I love hairs. Hairs are so good. I don't think there's a hair type that I don't like. No, he's fine. He's a baby. Have I seen Magic's yet? I have not. Are Magic's the one with the hats? Squins? Yes. If Magic's are the ones with of the hats, then I know of them. Okay, then I don't. What are the ones with the hats? That got censored similar to Jinx. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What do they look like? Oh, they're the guy. Okay. They're the dude. I see, I see. Okay. Magic that looks like Johnny Get from Saints Row, and that's hilarious. You did see one Magic. Yeah. The one purple Ginyu guy. Yeah. I knew I didn't know their name, but I have seen them before. That's really funny that there's just a Gat. There's a good number that are like really cool looking actually. Like they have a mummy and a vampire and that's cute. What's the vampire type? A descendant monster. Meeting in battle cards, that's just one of the... Oh, the zombie is cool. The zombie is cool. I like a zombie. Kaduka? Is Kaduka the one that we saw? Kaduka is the one that we saw. Okay. I'm gonna hate the Suezo magic. Yeah, it's fucking gross and scary, and I don't like it. Very OG magics used to have dark skin and look human, but for obvious reasons, the color went from brown to purple. Yeah, I see that the original magic design are like wearing... They're wearing like a martial arts outfit. Cute though. Cause something about having a dark-skinned man living on your ranch that you raise and control didn't seem right. Yeah, that's accurate. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, that don't feel good. Yeah, he lives in the barn. Yeah, like like, the more you just, like, explaining about this game, like, but that's not a person. He lives in the barn. You make him fight for money for you. Ooh, it gets worse. Like, the farther you go, the worse it gets. It's like, that's not... we don't like that. You send them out to work to make you money? Yeah. And it's all, like, menial, like... It's all, like, menial jobs. It's not even like he's doing, like... high... It's like low skill money, in quotes. You choose to feed him. You choose what to feed him. You can feed him just a raw potato. Like... Yikes. In DS, you have the option of giving your monster no food. Oh my god. I thought it was bad that in 2 you could just, like, feed them, like, pills or, like, a jelly or something. Yikes! Yikes! Yeah, I didn't know you could choose to not feed them. Listen, nothing. I know that the tablets are, like, the most expensive and technically, like, whatever, the best for your monster. Look, you can say that all you like, but it has weird, like, you're not good enough for food vibes. They're vitamins! You can't live on just vitamins! It's weird. It don't feel right. You are really bad at this guard job. Yeah, he's really bad at this guard job. Alright, so what we're gonna have to do, because he's not picking up defense at all, and he's not learning it, we're gonna have to switch to power, skill, and speed for him, I think, for being his main 3. Yeah. Spoiled. But yeah, no, I think most of the monster types are really cool in this game. I just really dislike Suezo. And I'm ambivalent, like I don't really care about like a couple of them. Like I don't care about the discs, I don't care about the apes, but I just like genuinely dislike the Suezo. Jelly 2 is like a treat food, but it's good middle of the road food and it's necessary for unlocking some things. Is it really? I didn't know that. What? Ugh, okay. What, is it like feed your monster only jelly its entire life and then you can unlock some shit? You need jelly for Duckin and Beeklin. What? That's a nightmare. I think I was looking at that the other day and I was like, the fuck is this? And then I like walked away from it for a minute. And that was before I stopped playing Monster Rancher on my Switch. Because all I can think about is playing this file. Every time I pick that file up, I'm like, these aren't my babies. Like, they are, but they're not. It's RNG. You sometimes get special marks on your jelly containers, and you need to collect the special marks and then do some other shit. Okay. Yes, I remember that. Okay. Mochi's cute. Mochi is cute. Beaklin, you need to feed a worm an intense amount of jelly. Oh my god. Just jelly from birth, then. Good lord. Alright. What am I doing? Skill. Okay. Stuff that baby with jelly! You get fish for a little bit. Maybe that'll make you less spoiled. Honestly, you could probably do the E rank shit now, but kinda wanna get skill and power up to 200. Just for me. Look, I'm just like, I just give him meat and he is ecstatic about it. I'm eating super spicy ramen and the spice made me cough, which made me sneeze. Now I've got spicy ramen all up my nose and down my throat. Oh no! Oh no! That's rough, man. That's rough, buddy. I'm so sorry. Yikes. Yikes. Ugh. Like, I can feel that, too. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, Snoof. I think you missed it, Snoof. We had a bit of a death scare with Bupper. I don't think you were here for that. Or here to hear about it. Yeah, I tried to do the Nya trial, fighting Eza, or Erza or whatever, and, the little bitch killed him, and I had to, like, reset and not do that tournament. I was like, I would've kept it if we hadn't, like, had this plan of raising these children and then making them interbreed up to get, like, the best Naga, but woof. 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 Yikes. Yeah, it was... it was bad. What am I doing? What am I doing? Rest. It was really rough and really scary. It was the first time Haley had seen a monster death. That was a little yikes. I didn't mean to kill my boy, but I killed my boy. One more. Ah, man. This shirt is just, like, thin enough that I'm, like... I'm comfy, and I wouldn't be overheated downstairs, but I'm, like, I'm kinda chilly up here. But once again, I don't have my hoodie anywhere. I think I have both of them downstairs. Alright. So now we'll do power. Since you actually tolerate power and you don't defense. Yeah, no. We retconned Bupper's death. He's fine. No scary. But he is safe. He's like 6 and a little bit. He's just over 6 years old, and we decided we were just gonna go until he turned over the new year. So this baby's birthday is the 1st of January, so he's a New Year's baby, which means he's about to age out, which is nice. Now it's time for the birthday! Birthday boy! Birthday boy, birthday. First birthday, happy birthday, June. Happy birthday, June. Get bigger. He will get swole. No. Power? Power. We raise swole snakes here. Yeah, right now he's a chubby little baby. His stomach is a little distended. It's kind of cute. He's well-fed. A well-fed baby. Chunky. What a chunky boy. But now that he's a year old, once we get a discount, oh buddy, once we get a discount, we can start sending him on training, and that'll probably just be the best way to try and get his defense up. Because, oh yikes, is he just not... He's just not doing that. Baby June fucking up also in character. Oh no. Oh no. Is our child a little fuck up in your show? What is that? Kingdom? Or is that Warrior? I think it's... I can't remember which. Warrior. Okay. That's right. Kingdom was the zombie one. He just gets overzealous. Aww. Aw, Bubby. He's just excited. It's okay. I understand. Just an excited baby. Puppy energy. Okay, I get it. God, you're so close. Wait, we aren't doing skill. We're doing this. My brain is misfiring. Also, to anyone watching, we have a couple community challenges going right now. We have a Suezo stream for the child we misused and abused in trying to unlock, do a monster unlock that didn't work. We also have a VR horror stream one that will probably time out, and then I will lower that goal as well. But we do have the Suezo stream will be fun. That one is set as 100k. Yeah, I misjudged. It's fine. We learn. We learn. Oh, hi Mo. Thank you. I didn't know you were here. Hello. Okay. Baby boy getting big. He is. Work. Rest. Okay. Power's good now. So what gives us... Just the one that gives us skill? Intelligence. We can get that up. That's good. Yeah? Yeah, okay. I've been lurking. Dinner not feeling well tonight. Oh no. Yeah, I hope you feel better. Oh. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, my blanket's very nice. It's a anniversary Nightmare Before Christmas one. Sally is upside down. It's very soft, very comfy. Yeah, go lay down. Take care of yourself, please. Yeah, my room is chilly. Very chilly. What am I doing? What am I? I've gotten distracted. Oh, a distracted child. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much. Good night. Thank you so much for the 45 biddies. Go sleep. Go sleep. Rest. Feel better. So sweet. So sweet. Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, Mo's extremely sweet. She raided me like 7-8 months ago, and was one of like the first raids I ever got. It was very cool. I was playing Sims, and we've mutually raided each other several times since, and we pop in on each other's streams. Her and her husband, Jimmy. Very nice people. Very fun. Let's just let you go. But they're very good. Go give them a follow if you can. Oh yeah, you're fine. Good. Oh my god. He breathed in his face twice and then slapped him. Oh my god. Buddy. Can't wait to make Lambar afraid of another one of my monsters. It's great. Alright. Yeah, you're fine. Also, speaking of biddies, since this is something that I just remembered, friendly reminder, if, and this doesn't have to be for me, it'd be very cute, but, anybody, whenever you buy bits from Twitch, don't do it on the app. Even just, like, open it in your Safari tab, or, like, Opera, or whatever your, like, browser on your phone is. Don't do it in app, because if you do it in app, then the app store, whatever your app store is, takes a cut, and it's more expensive for you. So do it from the browser, not from your app. Same thing with subs. Sub from your browser. Either from your computer browser or your phone browser, just not from the app. The things I learn. Yep. Yeah, the App Store takes a cut. So it's more expensive if you, and that goes for, like, any in-app purchases. The App Store takes a cut. So it is slightly more expensive. I don't know how much when it comes to subs and bits, but it's, like, if you're buying, like, a couple hundred bits, it adds up. Like, really adds up. So, do yourself a favor. Buy them on, buy them on browser. Also, on my noggin, for if you're donating towards somebody who's on affiliate, if you donate straight to their PayPal, that money does not count towards the amount of money that they have made on the site. So that doesn't, as much as, like, that will give them money directly, and they will get more direct money from that than they will from bits or subs. But, overall, it doesn't add up, it doesn't add into their, like, overarching, like, money that they have made with the site. I know things. I have the secrets. Ugh. Hey! Good job, Jin. Yeah, you did a good job. Good job, buddy. Yeah, I've had a lot of knowledge intake from watching professional streamers, like people who do this, like, have been doing this for like a decade or more. So it's good. It's good knowledge to have. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, we're doing mailman shit. Okay. Yeah. Defense down, defense up. Yeah, that's not really worth it. So we're gonna... Two runs of defense, mailman. 2 runs of defense, mailman. Okay. Okay. As much as he doesn't learn defense well, proving my point, he still needs to be able to break even. Or at least try. Jin is no longer a baby, but he's baby forever in my heart. He's only a year old. He's still baby. He's young. He's a toddle now. Instead of a newborn, he's a toddler. baby Jun. Wave! I love the little wave. It just slays me, man. It's so cute. Yeah, every dog is puppy. Jun is always baby. What am I doing? Guard. Or I could... Yeah, we'll just do. Wave! Baby. Baby boy. Sure, let's try the official tournament. He'll probably be fine, honestly. Barura said, fuck that. Good. Nah, you good. He'll be fine. Barura said, I'm not dealing with that shit again. Give him the win, get him out of my league. He burped on me and I passed out. I can't. Yeah, really. Really, though. He did. He burped on him twice and then slapped him. It's like the personified thing of, like, that one thing in Pirates of the Caribbean where he just breathed on a man. like, in Pirates of the Caribbean where, fucking Jack Sparrow just breathes on a man and knocks him out. And then he's like, huh? Smells his own breath and he's like, whoa. And like continues on. This gingivitis is rough. It's rough. Oh, it's bad, man. Sometimes I think about the fact that Elizabeth Swann kissed that man. Same movie. She kissed that man. And she was conflicted about whether or not it was a good thing. Like, girl? Girl. You got so many STDs from that. Like, you just did a Jack Flap OC named Gingivitis. Did you know that the you had a Flapjack OC named Gingivitis? And then in the Try Guys doing drag thing, I believe it was Keith. Keith's drag name was Gingivitis. That's great. That's really funny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Keith. Ooh. Ragar's actually dodging our shit. Oh. You got a hit in. It didn't matter. You should redraw your Flapjack OC. If not in, like, the Flapjack style, then in the Psychonauts style that you do. Because I think that'd be really fun. That's so cute, though. Flapjack of all things. Oh, imagine you could, like, repurpose that character into a Psychonauts character and have their mental world be Flapjack themed. That'd be so cute, though. Like, imagine that. She's just like, fuck it, I'm a little pirate. That'd be so good. That'd be so cute. You could do that. Oh. That'd be so good. I am all for repurposing old OCs for things that I'm like not super into anymore and putting them into better things, or just repurposing them within their own universe. Flapjack reminds me of Lauren, because I think it was you guys who said that. The terrible pirate with horrible teeth. I think she literally came from Cavity Island. Good. Good. Flapjack's personality is extremely Lauren. He's just a good, gentle boy. He is! Lauren's a good baby. Such a good boy. A good little Leshy. Recycling OCs is so good. It is, honestly. Every couple of, like, years, months or years, I go through and I upcycle a character a little bit. Like, I've done it the most with my Naruto girl. Akiko has been through so much. Akiko and, like, her merry band of mercenaries. Okay, you gotta rest. But yeah, Akiko's been through, like, 5 things. She's at least due for redesign, if not repurposing, because the design was literally based off a Gaia avatar. I mean, and you could literally still go in, do, like, the avatar builder, and, like, fuck around. Look, Naruto and My Hero are really, like, can be very similar in those ways. And My Hero is also just, like, a perfect breeding ground for that kind, like, dumping ground for old OCs. Yeah, I could even see how I could do that with my girl. She's all electricity. But yeah, no, My Hero is really fun for that. My Hero is really fun for that. Psychonauts is really fun for that. D&D is really fun for that. Like, if you can figure out how to, like, fuss your characters around a little bit, you can have, like, a great time. I'm so glad with what I did with Lily. Every now and then I think of Lily and my baby. I miss her. I miss her so fucking much. I've really considered, like, pulling her out to play her again. But I don't know if I could, like, separate her from her original storyline. I don't know. I don't know if I could do it. AU. Yeah. I know, but I don't know if I could separate her into an AU like that. Because, like, even when I did think of an AU, which was, when y'all were talking about Star Wars, I was like, I could finagle her into a Star Wars race. Even then, I was like, yeah, she's just, like, a traveling doctor whose, husband runs a tavern planet-side on a planet and, like, raises their 6 children. They're 4 children, but, you know. Yeah, like, they're so tied together in my heart, I don't know if I could bear to separate them. Even then, just being like, our family's at home. I don't own them. I miss them. What are we working on? I've completely gotten distracted. We're doing mailman shit. We need to boost defense a little. Yeah, no, I don't know. I love Lily. For anyone who doesn't know, Lily is my kobold cleric who I played in a really, like, my first D&D campaign I ever, like, yeah. She was my first character I ever played in, like, a full campaign. I love her a lot. I'm very attached to her, and, like, I've got her in, like, a bunch of AUs, but it's really hard to separate her from that plotline, and not even from that plotline, but from those, like, her party, because they became so much of, like, her everything, and specifically from, like, her husband and children. Like, I'm very attached to her relationship with her husband, but you know. Alright, we're doing... What did I just do? I've completely forgotten. We're doing another guard. The ADHD is hitting. Don't separate them, but then, yeah, that's trickier than just saying they exist in the background. Yeah. Yeah. Magical Girl Lily would be very cute. Magical Girl Lily could be very cute. I'm not sure what I would do with the design for her with that, though. Hmm. I mean, I say I don't know what I would do with her. I've literally made this bitch into a pixie. She has a human design. Snake skin. Oh, yeah, I can do that. Um, as a kobold, she's the more lizard kobold designs, one, and two, her design is very clearly based around a python. It was a design that I bought like 5 years ago almost, and that I've just had around forever and repurposed for this character. So I was like, what? We needed a healer. What designs do I have? Indie fantasy outfit, little throwback. Oh, that's true. It's true. It'd be very cute. I could just put human her in her D&D outfit. Ooh, I could put human her in her, we did come up with an AU that was, what if we changed, like, one thing about this character? And what happened if we changed one thing about each of the characters in our party? And how would they change? And I think what she changed is what she went to college for. I think that's all that changed, because she ended up, a big thing about her like whole character was what she was doing at college was overall to become a medic to benefit her home village. But instead in this and the village was happy that she was doing this thing to benefit the village, but they were still like sassy that she was leaving. But they accepted it because it was for home. But instead in this AU, she went to college for magic and became a wizard instead of a cleric. So instead, they were upset because you've abandoned us for your own selfish needs. So she's actually a lot less confident. She's a lot less happy. Um, she has a worse relationship with her family. And, like, her relationship with her family's interesting anyway, but it was rough. Yeah, Magical Girl, yeah. Magical Girl Wizard Lily would actually work pretty well, now that I'm thinking about it. That'd be cute. Yeah, remind me about that. Let me actually, I could actually put into our Discord chat, what was it called? What was this called? We have, oh my god, I have, I am just like, currently I'm just like skimming my, it's not Incidental Dawn. Incidental Dawn, oh, it was another Dawn, that was it. But I can take this and put this into the VC chat in my Discord and let y'all look at this. This was the AU. She was a botany-based wizard. So she has a completely different aesthetic. Was the outfit I found for her in here? No. Okay, well, I'll find that again at some point. Wild. Okay. Complete tangent. Wow. Anyway. The coffee is hitting my focus. Can you tell? But yeah, no, I love Lily, and I love her husband and her children. They're so good. I also love her siblings. The ones, so she has like, because kobolds are so big on having a lot of children, and I love how this just turned into me talking about Lily. Because her because kobolds are so fertile and they genuinely, like, culturally have, like, a lot of children. Um, I was like, okay, you know what? We're gonna say this. Her family in particular makes up the majority of their home village. And she, and like, she and her siblings have, for the most part, been like, God, there's like 20 of us ish by the point where she's at in when we did the campaign. And her mom's still not like too old to have children, so guaranteed she has more siblings after this. Um, but yeah, but so it was like, well, she has all of these siblings, and all of her siblings are adults, and they've, for the most part, like 2 or 3 of them haven't, but most of them have been like, all right, pinky swear we're not having more than 4 children, because otherwise we are going to absolutely demolish the, like, any kind of genetic diversity in this village. It's already rough. We already have to, like, it's already, like, very encouraged not to date within the village because there's just so few people outside of our family at this point, whether it's uncles or cousins or whatever. There's just not enough. There's just not enough. So it's really funny when Lily comes back home um with like her party and marries this human, just this whole ass human, and has, her, extended family from her party that she brings in as well, who are also considered part of the village, and everybody's just like fucking ecstatic. They're like, oh, thank God. She has 2 kids she adopts along the campaign that are fully human. No, one is a human, one is half ASMR. Um, and so, like, they're just like absolutely so glad. I rested twice, damn me. My focus. It's gone. You got me talking about the lizard. Fuck. Um, but she's just like, so like they're ecstatic that she has this husband now and that she's brought all of these people home. Because they were really like, this is getting a little. This is getting a little. I'm gonna stop talking about Lily, because otherwise I'm just gonna start, like, going in circles. We can't have that. We can't have that. Oh, your defense went down. I didn't even notice that was happening. Your defense went down and your intelligence isn't that high, so we'll do a guard and then a thing. Field. Fuck. Yay. Holy shit. I just, like... I need you to know that there was nothing happening in my brain. My mouth was just going. So let's curb that. Let's curb that. The ranting needs to end. Ooh. As I drink more coffee. Now I'm thinking about all of the, like, the plethora of AUs we came up with. 'Cause there were a lot. There was, like, Stranger Things AU and, like, a Pixie AU and there was, like, a modern human AU. There was something else. There was, like, a 40s murder mystery thing that was, like, both based off of, like, some musical and inspired by, like, the Netflix series High Seas, which is really good and I super recommend. But yeah, like, good. What? Yeah, there's a lot, but they were all with the same group of people, so like my brain is intrinsically tied to her party when it comes to her. Which, good and bad. I like a lot of those interactions and relationships, but I am sad that it's like really difficult for me to like remove her from that, so I can't just like fuck around with her on my own. I love her. I was like super fixated on her for like the better part of a year. Yeah. Yeah. It was like... It was closer to 2 years, actually, now that I think about it. She was like the only character I could think of anything with. I did so much art of her, actually. I did a lot of art of that party, honestly. I don't think I remember to draw her anymore, which is... I remember how to draw her anymore, which is really kind of funny to me. No. Have I slept recently? Yes, okay. I had that with my Nartoses for a long, long time, but I also had a bad relationship with the person who we were tied up with, so finding My Hero Academia was a fresh of breath air. Yeah, fresh of breath air. Go me. You didn't write that wrong, I did. Yeah, man. But it's like, I'm so attached. Like, I've had, oh buddy, have I had, like, really, really bad toxic relationships that have, like, been involved in a character. I don't know if I've talked about this here, but I had a friend for nearly a decade. We got to, like, 8.5 years, I think, of a friendship where this person, like, frequently would make decisions about what was going to be happening narratively between our characters and between other characters with them without talking to me about them, and felt like they had the right to make like requests about my character, like to the extent of like, oh, who I was going to like ship my character with, how like what like kind of tone they were allowed to like they were gonna do with this fan fiction that we were writing together. It's not like we were just like, if we were just like throwing ideas around, I wouldn't have been fussy, but like we were writing a fanfic together to post. And there was like the notorious example that I use is we were doing a Full Metal Alchemist fanfic together. My character is 11 years old. Keep that in mind. So we have this scene where I'm just like writing and I'm like, okay, so this is like the maybe the second chapter of this fic. And my like little 11-year-old is like doing a coffee run for everybody in like Mustang's office. And then her character is like off in a closet right immediately like adjacent to the sequence of my like 11-year-old just dicking around, being adorable, and getting coffee for everybody and hot chocolate for herself. And it on the other side of this border of like this other person writing is her character having a sexually explicit scene with Havoc, with Lieutenant Havoc, who is not actually Lieutenant Havoc. For some reason, it's Envy in disguise, so then that becomes like a sexual assault sequence as well. Did not consult this with me at all. Didn't even mention that that was something she was gonna do or she wanted to do. Just did it. And I was like, whoa, what? I still feel uncomfortable about the fact that that fic was something that got posted for a while. Really wigs me out when I think about it. No, it's bad! and it got worse. Like that was the tip of the iceberg. I should have known that this was gonna be bad. She also like I think it was even in that chapter or maybe the next one, had a whole sequence with her character going and for some reason having to interview Kimberly for something. Nobody talks to Kimberly. Nobody goes there. You don't need him for anything. You don't. You just don't. But then she went and had her character go visit Kimberly and he got also creepy, sexually assaulty, rapey at her. Which set up a whole thing for him later to, like, kidnap and abscond with her? With her character? While I'm, like, right next to this, writing this 11-year-old, like, establishing this 11-year-old's dynamics with, like, Roy Mustang, who is, like, her alchemy teacher. And he, like, didn't really want to do that, but also, like, God, you're 11, and I would like to stop what happened with the Elrics happening with you. And this was, like, in a long continuity fic. So it's, like, it starts with Brotherhood, how Brotherhood starts. So it's, like, it's establishing her relationships with the boys and with everybody in the office, and then she's just going off. And I'm like, this child is 11. She's 11. I don't feel comfy with this happening at the same time as this 11-year-old just being cute and dicking around. Huh? And, like, she ended up, like, involving my character in the kidnap plot, so then my character who's 11 still, again, reminder, 11, it feels at fault for her being kidnapped and assaulted. Like, it was bad. It was very, very bad. It was not good. Don't do that. Don't do that to your fucking writing partners. Like, please communicate. Like, yeah, that Fullmetal Alchemist fic is like the pinnacle of what I can describe her doing. Like, less extreme is, oh, we're at a birthday. Less extreme was like her going off and deciding when we were writing Naruto together, in the final iteration of us writing Naruto together, was like my character had changed pretty dramatically and had gone from like, yeah, I'm gonna ship her with Gaara, to now that I have sat down and really, really thought about their personalities and how my character has developed as a person over time for me, and this is like the 5th time we're restarting this fic, she and Gaara in a relationship, they're good friends, but they would not be good dating. And it wouldn't be good. It would be, in fact, quite bad. But because she had a personal, like, vendetta against Neji, who I ship my character with now, that did not happen. She did not get to be with the guy she actually likes and wants to marry. She was forced to be with Gaara, which is really fucking weird, and then meant that she was, like, in a really negative, like, yeah, okay, it's an arranged marriage, and it kind of works, but it could have been better. It could have been better if they were just friends. They're great friends. Please. But, like, I didn't have a say in who my own character was in a relationship with. My character had no agency. She was just kind of, like, desperately trying to pull the friend's character around and, like, do everything. Yeah, Haley, it was sucked. It was bad. It was very unfortunate. I literally, there's a reason, there's a reason that Snoof and I, we bonded quite a bit over the similarities between that friendship of mine and a friendship of hers and yours. That my friendship had already ended with this person, but when I came into being friends with Snoof, she and you were still friends with this mutual friend that you two had that was very similar. Very similar. In the same, like, weird jealousy way. Like, I had a friend who was like, this is my best friend. Like, this person that I was friends, this person that was like this person that was the bad friend of mine was like my oldest friend, but this other person was like my best friend, my closest friend, and she got really jealous and weird about that too. That was great. Yeah, no, like there are a lot of similarities. There's a lot of similarities. Um and I would not be surprised if I were to find out somehow, some way, that they in fact have very similar diagnoses, because it's that level of like, that's the same. That's the same. And it was actually like the reason I was able to sit there and be like, yeah, no, this friendship of you guys is the same. It's the same. Like, you're going through the same things with like the possessiveness, the jealousy, the weird like non consideration, like non-existent consideration, the very like everything is me centered kind of thing. That is all very similar. And I was able to look at y'all's friendship at that time and be like, this is really unhealthy, this is really bad. It's like the same. And at first Snoof was like, I don't know, that no, it can't be. And then like the longer that it went on, it was like, oh, they are. Oh no. that was whoa. But yeah, like I've had a fun, quote unquote fun time with that. We have similar situation. This baby is only 2. I've been on this child for like an hour, 2 hours. I've just been babbling. Holy shit. Okay. But yeah, we had a similar bad friendship time with that. And that was a friend that I had that friendship for nearly a decade. So, and we went through spikes of like not talking to each other. There was like a 2-year blip where we didn't talk, because she was busy with things. But there was still like, ooh. I haven't spoken to them since I was 19. So that's like 6 years now? I haven't spoken with her for 6 years. I don't want to. I'm not going to ever again, but I haven't. Ugh. This was the same person that, upon us no longer being friends, took the Naruto fanfic that me and another friend who was a mutual friend of both of ours at the time, basically that she and I had written and edited for like weeks and weeks, and changed some character names and nothing else, and just kept it and reposted it to fanfic.net. And then I was like, yo, you didn't credit me or her, please remove this. And she was like, oh no, I've been caught. I was like, you literally just didn't care. You didn't care unless you got caught. Damn. But yeah, like, yeah, I don't think she knew that I was still following her. And then she, like, either deleted her accounts on like, fanfic and DeviantArt and all of that, or just blocked me. I don't know. But yeah. Because I was like, yeah, I'm still following you. I still, like, I want to see you improve and grow and all this stuff. And I'm like, I still care about you, but, like, you can't do shit like that. And then, was like, oh no, I've been caught, and, like, ran away. It was bad. It was bad. Whoa. Yeah, I've had my fair share of shite relationships. They've all been friendships, but I've had my fair share of shite relationships. Alright, what are we... Now that we've done that... legit power. Yeah, good riddance to bad bullshit. Good riddance to bad rubbish. I don't know what the fuck that's from, but it's accurate. I don't know what it's from. Alright, we're gonna get power up to up to 250, and then we'll start doing tournaments again. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, my Naruto girl has changed a lot, and she's like the character I've had the longest. Like, I've had her since I was like 10, so this girl is going on 15 years with me. She's gone through name changes, she's gone through personality and like physical changes. She's gone through relationship changes. I love talking about how when she was like first born, when I was like 10, 11, and I first tried writing her, she was she had like angel wings, like attached, like physically attached to her. They weren't like chakra wings. She had like angel wings, and like she like crash landed from the skies because Kumogakure didn't exist. So I was literally like, wow, what if they used chakra to like literally live in the clouds? Like, you know, the fucking Pegasi in fucking My Little Pony, but you know, whatever. Um, but she was also like super cute, and like all of the boys really liked her, and all of them thought she was super attractive, and she was gonna like hold hands with like at least Kiba and maybe somebody else too at some other point in time. But eventually she changed, and now she's just like, I'm here. I love it. I love Akiko. She's good. She's gotten a lot better. She's gotten a lot better. Now instead of being like angel wings, she's like upgraded to, well, but no, because Naruto, like I still, the one thing that has stayed the same and that I will maintain has to stay the same is that she and Naruto are twins. She is older by like a day. And that's it. There you go. That's it. She's a day older. She's, by a day I mean like a couple hours older. And her brother and her, there's universes where they are raised together, there's universes where they are raised apart. They're kind of 50-50 in like which I consider like canon. Both of them are to me. They're both like, what if Road to Ninja is basically like the degree of separation, which is to say there's a lot. It's not like nothing changes. Quite a bit fucking changes between. But I do, most of the time it's when they're raised apart is what I mostly write with my wife Puck, who comes in every now and then. And what I write when they're together, when they're raised together, is what I do with Emily, who comes in here every now and then. The stuff when they're together is very cute because it's mostly like, let Naruto have domesticity in his life, please God. He deserves and needs it. He's a good boy, and he deserves love and any kind of familial anything. And it also adds this like level of like, I like that it adds a level of like, yes, we don't have parents, but we have each other, and they kind of operate like they're the same person a lot of the time. So then becoming ninja, they're on different teams, they don't really see each other a lot anymore. They, you know, part of them becoming genin was they were like, okay, well now you both can live in your own apartments and you can have your own space. And, you know, that's really great in theory. And then they're like, I miss my twin. I'm very sad and I miss my twin. So they still end up having like dinner together, and they'll like watch a movie late at night together or something. But it means that like whenever Naruto's like away from the village for a while, or one of them is away from the village, or they're both off on missions, or during the time skip, like They're both stressed and sad because they miss their sibling. They're very sad. It's very cute. But like Naruto eats slightly better because she like actively tries to pack in as many veggies as she can into anything he eats, up to and including like putting veggies, like sneaking vegetables in like his waffles or his pancakes or whatever, or like, oh, I made, look at these. Do you like these noodles? They're new. They're different. I'm trying a new recipe. You like them? Cool. I'm not gonna tell you that they're like half vegetable. I'm just not gonna tell you. Like, you'd pout at me, but you'd still eat it. Like, nothing changes. But I really like their dynamic's very cute. She gets to, you know, she still ends up like when she's it's actually like I think her and Gaara's friendship is cuter when she and Naruto are raised together because it becomes instead of like her plotline when they're raised apart is very complicated, but what it becomes is my brother thinks highly of you and cares about you a lot. Um, Regardless of everything that's happened in the village and everything that happened with that, with like the student exams and everything. He really cares about you and thinks of you as like a brother. So, if you're his brother, you're my brother too. Whatever, I don't care. Brother. And he's like, huh? And they get to be good friends, and she's like, when like during the time skip, because you barely see Gaara and Naruto interact, except for that one like filler mission with the artisan ninja. um she has like there are some missions where either he's in Konoha or she's in Suna, and like she looks at him and says, oh, you will never survive prolonged like exposure to my brother the way that you are now. So I'm gonna get you used to things like physical contact because Naruto hugs everyone all the time. He's very physically affectionate. So I'm gonna teach you how to hug people. And he's like, what? Huh? I'm gonna get you used to physical contact. You're gonna get used to hugs. You're gonna get used to positive affirmations because Naruto is so complimentary all the time. Consider this training for Naruto in the future. Because when he comes back, he's gonna want to hang out with you, which means he's gonna be just like absolutely going apeshit if you're like stressed or confused about like, why is he hugging me? Why is he touching me? What's happening? And you're not like upset with physical contact, you just don't know how to handle it. So we're gonna acclimate you. So she's like his first real hug in like a long time, and slowly throughout the time skip he adjusts, at least to her and her teammates. And like they find out that he hasn't had a birthday party like ever. He's never had friends come over for a birthday party. Like birthdays with family were like, happy birthday, you're 12, 13 now. And he's like, cool, bye, get out of my room. But now they book it out there and they're like, Sensei, please, can we come back in January, like on the 19th for Gaara's birthday? We have to be with Gaara for his birthday. We have to have a birthday party for him. And they're like, we can try. We can figure it out. Because that's adorable. Oh, I'm playing. Perish. Yeah, I love Akiko's relationships with people. They're very cute now. Like, we Emily and I have guys team. We have guys team trained with them a lot. Cause their teachers are friends. I love Emily and I's OCs are really cute together. I really also love Puck and I's, my wife Puck and I's characters. They're very gay. They're very gay. Akiko and Sehei are super gay. Like, you are my soul. I'm not whole without you kind of shit. Very gay. Like, yeah, Akiko's sitting here like, yeah, Neji is my heart, but Sohei is my soul, and I am not a complete person without them. It's still canon, and like anything I don't like, if I don't have, yeah, if I don't have, like, if Sohei isn't involved in one, then it's still like that. There's always like a little part of Akiko that's like, something's missing and I'm sad, but it's okay because it'll be fine. They're very gay. I love it. But yeah, like Kiko's got good relationships. She's got like really nice relationships with like Lee and Ten specifically. Um she she's fine with like most of Naruto's friends, so like Naruto's closer friends like Kiba and Shikamaru, she's fine with them and Choji, and she doesn't really give a shit about Shikamaru. He can like go away because he's weird and misogynistic and kind of annoying. But like, she's fine with her brother's friends. They're cool, but they're not her friends. She kind of like, in order to keep her brother from feeling sad, she kind of picks up the you don't get to be lonely ever. You don't get to feel lonely. I'm right here. But then that means that she just is kind of an added tag along to any of his things with his friends, which makes her sad because she doesn't really have her own friends and she doesn't really get along with most of the girls. Mostly because she just there's like a weird misconception when they're in school because she just all these girls are like, oh my god, Sasuke, he's so hot, and she's like, is he though? He's just a dude. He's fine. He's just a dude. Which means like out of all of the girls in class, it's like he can tolerate her more because she's not like screaming every time he speaks. So it's like, I don't want anyone to feel sad and lonely because Naruto and I know what it feels like to be sad and lonely. So she'll just go sit near him at lunch if they have lunch outside or whatever. Everybody's like, oh my god, Sasuke's sitting alone. And then she'll just like go sit near him, like within 10 feet. And he's like, okay. Don't be weird. And she's like, I'm not being weird. Why are you being weird? And he's like, shut the fuck up. So they don't even really talk, but they can be in each other's space better than he can handle it otherwise. IOCs didn't really interact with canons, but we had this like sprawling fan character verse, so it was pretty insular thinking. But I remember I had a sensei character shipped with Hayate. No, it's fine. It's fine. You can ignore the canon girlfriend. She can be the canon girlfriend. She can be the girlfriend that he's talking about. He just mentions a girlfriend. It's fine. I don't think you ever actually see her. And if you do, she doesn't matter. She's not real. Bye. She doesn't matter. Get out of here. She's not real. You are the canon girlfriend. I love how that's my immediate reaction to anything canon, like when it comes to like shipping canons with OCs, like especially with Naruto. I'm like, that person doesn't exist. That's you now. I don't give a shit. Look, I'm already sitting here like, we're not talking about how I feel about Naruto and Hinata's relationship, because I think Hinata got slighted a lot, but those slights mean that, like, her relationship with Naruto is not healthy and not good. And, that's that on that. But it is unfortunate that it's like that. But it is still like that. So there's a lot of like weirdness. Naruto is kind of a mess anyway. Its narrative doesn't really make sense. Because it's a constant fight of Kishimoto versus his editors and his producers, demanding that certain things happen and certain things don't happen. Like, you know, if we had things Kishimoto's way, Naruto and Sasuke would both be dead. Gaara would have stayed dead. Um, Neji would be alive. You know, there's so many things. There are so many things that like this show is kind of a nightmare, and it's unfortunate that it's like that. But because it's like that, you can fix it. You can make it better. You can do it. You got it. You got it. You can do it. I believe in you. Like, how did I fuck that up? Oh, did I not? I didn't do anything yet. Oh yeah, no, do that. Do that. Big Boss era? Big Boss era is not real. That's your fanfic, girl. You go off. Big Boss era doesn't exist and it can't hurt you. That's just how I feel. Big Boss era isn't real and it can't hurt me. I got beef with Big Boss. It's fine. I love that this stream has been Octi gets distracted, talks about a lizard, and then gets more distracted and talks about Naruto. I'm here to interrupt BB Kaz, excuse me. You know, valid. Yeah. Yeah. Is this the... Yes. Buy Kaz rights. It's... You know what? God bless. Let him live. Don't take him away from his boyfriend. Like, just let him have his boyfriend. Like, in his heart on the side. Look, most people in Naruto bi. They're very bi. The energies are so bi. Gaara, if he's not gay, he's bi. Like, Naruto bi as hell, Sasuke bi as hell, Sakura bi as hell, Tenten bi as hell, Lee bi. Like, it... Neji is almost canonly bi? Like, if you take anything, any kind of characterization from Rock Lee's Springtime of Youth as canon, any of that characterization, Neji is very gay. Really, like, conflictedly gay. Or Gaara, in particular. And Gaara's sitting there like, oh, he's pretty. Like, that, it's so funny. I love that. It's so funny. Just hilarious. Yeah, no, everyone is bi. Kiba's bi. You know, there's a reason that everybody on the planet sits there and they're like, yeah, you know, Kiba and Kankuro, they've got some energy. Yeah, it's because they're both extremely bisexual and they're like, you're like my type though. You're like my aesthetic adjacent. We're like the only ones. Naruto has that show has so many energies all the time, forever. It's so funny. Watching Naruto with Emily has been an experience because it's us just sitting there like, wow, that's really gay of you, dude. Are you okay? Are you good? I love that the VA for Lee in the dub, Brian Donovan, was the voice of my first anime crush in my Digimon days. Aww! Good. I'm glad. I don't think there was much, like, carryover of my, like, my Digimon, or not Digimon, I didn't have a Digimon crush. I did a movie where... I don't think there was much VA crossover of my of my mega crushes in different anime? I don't think there was. Just wild. Good job. He voiced a dog, and the dog was trying to rescue a girl named Haley. That was hell. He just kept saying your name. Look, at least the name Megan is, like, weirdly prevalent in, like, certain things, but most of the time does not exist in anime. I don't think there's a single anime that has a Megan. Hmm. What am I doing? Oh god. This was like a live action movie he did. Oh no. Oh my god, that's really funny. Okay. What is my... Oh, I could just... We'll do this, and then we'll send you off to another fucking tournament. It's fine. You're vibing. It's okay. Blah. Alright, I'm gonna start this fight up, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom in my usual manner. OC talk is fun, though. Of course! I'm always willing to sit here and talk about OCs. No question. Always. If you're like, tell me about the bitches for this one thing, I'll be like, here you go. Here's all of this information. You may not have wanted to know, but now you know. Oh my god. Are any of you gonna fight? I gotta pee. Like, please. Mitchell, that is 3 of 5 fights that have withdrawn. Okay, Garon's actually doing it. Alright. I'll be back in a minute. And then we can keep talking about shit. Whatever the fuck you want, girl. Nah, it's good. Cool. Oh, did I say I was gonna give instruction? That's hilarious. He couldn't even hit me. That's so funny. That's so funny. Holy shit. I fucked it up. I had to pee too bad. I couldn't think. My fingies couldn't think. That's so funny. That's so funny. No. Anyway, you know what? Or you know what characters we're gonna talk about next? We're gonna talk about fucking Yu-Gi-Oh. We're gonna talk about Yu-Gi-Oh. The cringe trifecta. We're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. I love my cringe trifecta. It's good. Yeah, cause like, that's one character. I love Maya. That's one character that like I don't like. I know for a fact she's changed. I know for a fact she's changed a lot. But bro, I can't. Besides the fact that at one time she used to be like genetically related to Kaiba and Mokuba, I I can't tell you what's changed because there was so little of her to begin with that I just like there was nothing there. Um, she was always like in medical school. She was always like the odd one out in their dynamic, but it was I think she and Seto had like more of a combative relationship, which they don't now, but like that's it. Mai is like so for a brief synopsis of this OC, Maya Kaiba is Gozaboro's daughter. She's younger than Noah. She remembers she had a brother. She has one picture of him holding her as a baby, and that's it. Um, that's all that's left. Her parents like culled most of the rest of it just because they couldn't stand to think about it. Or her mom couldn't stand to think about it, and then eventually her mom left. Um, and so her dad's like, well, my daughter can't be the head of my company. Gozaboro's shit. Let's just like throw that in there already. It's like, well, my daughter can't be the head of my company, and she knows it. She's like, she's like, it's like the same. Um, so I'm not gonna like plan for her to become like a business tycoon. She's gonna do other shit. She's gonna learn how to be pretty. Oh, no, an ad. What did you, damn, the ad. Not the ad. What did you hear? What did you hear? Only heard that she had one photo with her brother. That's it. Okay. So, okay. Uh, Maya Kaiba is fucking Karn. Get out of my life. Is Gozaboro's daughter by blood. Noah's, his son Noah. Full siblings with Noah. She doesn't really remember Noah. She has one picture of him holding her as like a baby or a toddler or something, and that's it. And then everything else her mom got rid of. Um, and then her mom, no, and then her mom left when she was young, and she's always felt like I know that like Noah's not here anymore, but she doesn't really remember him, so it kind of becomes am I not enough? She never regains a relationship with her mother. Kind of sad. Um, she's Gozabura's like, well, my daughter can't inherit the company. That's just not acceptable. So I can't have a girl running the company. Ew. So instead it becomes, well, now I have to get a new, while he's like, if you take the Noah arc in the anime as canon, which I have to because she's mostly anime canon. It's as nightmarish as that is. Um, he starts, you know, building the Noah AI program where he's put his child's brain into this fucking this like fucking VR system, whatever the fuck. And so I remember I shipped my character with Yugi, and she used to be a really random XD. She also had the spirit of a goddess in her Millennium item. Mid more OCs, and she got shipped with another friend's OC instead and had a twin brother who got a god in his Millennium item. That's incredible. That's incredible. I love that. That's some good energy. But so Maya, like, she's kind of raised to be like a princess. Like, she's kind of being raised, and you know, Seto comes into her life when he's what, like 10, something, like he's like maybe 13, 14. I don't fucking know. I don't have their, hang on, I have a timeline. I have a timeline. Give me my timeline, Google Docs. Give that to me. Yu-Gi-Oh! Timeline, here we fucking go. Alright, so Seto is, I have this by ages for them. So Seto and Mokuba, yeah. So Seto's like 7 when they leave the orphanage. Maya's like 5, Mokuba's like 2. So, you know, the whole Noah, like, AI program thing happens. Gozaboru's like, wow, this is really not working. My kid has absolutely no empathy, and therefore is like, yeah, let's just blow up the planet. Let's just blow up the planet, because that'll be like, then they can't, like, then we have no competition. And it's like, that's not how that works. Oh shit. So then he goes and adopts Seto, and Seto and Mokuba. So Mokuba's known Maya for most of his life, so he's always been like pretty chill with her. He was a baby. But Seto's a little bit more like hesitant because for a long time he associates her with Gozaboru. Maya, and like, so Maya's like, I want to be a doctor, and her dad's like, yeah, sure, whatever, okay, I'll let this little whim of fancy happen, because it's cute, and you know, it means that you're actually like intelligent, but you're not like completely useless. What the fuck is my speed? No. So he lets her go off and become, you know, start doing like a medical school track for her homeschooling, because she's completely homeschooled by private tutors. So embracing the gay energy. Yeah, he's definitely pitched. She's not random XD anymore, but she's still high energy. I love that. I love her. I love her. What if our little high energy girls had like a fun time? Because I have another girl who's like a pop star. Does your girl want like a pop star bestie? Because I have a pop star who could like just be like, it's time to go. Like, we can have a fun time with them if you want to play around in Yu-Gi-Oh! Land. But Maya starts this medical school track in her homeschooling plan. Good. Yes, we can have pop star bestie. But so Maya's like focused on this medical thing. So she starts like pampering Seto and Mokuba as much as she can, because she's like, that's not how, you know, that's not healthy. You work too much. And it's like, well, yeah. Yeah. But like, so she like, through her homeschooling program, she does like a couple of classes at the local high school, which would be whatever the fuck high school Yugi and them all go to. She does a couple classes there for like to fill out a senior year, just to like do testing to prove that she, you know, is actually, like, capable of passing high school, but she, like, passes high school really fucking early, so they, for a little while, they're like, we don't know if that's real. So they put her in classes with, like, her age group for, like, a week, and she meets Bakura, and they get off, like, fucking houses of fire, because they're both weird little kids who have no friends in class. Because Bakura has no friends. Like, he's got, like, a fangirl club. He's got a fan club, but doesn't have friends. And, like, Yugi's his friend, but Yugi doesn't really talk to him a hell of a lot, and, you know, the rest of them just kind of accidentally ignore him a lot. So they become cute friends, and then they become pen friends when she actually does, like, meet all the testing requirements and everything, so she does actually graduate in, like, she graduates middle school, and then they put her in the high school class, and she graduates high school, so she's, like, already, like, she's, like, done and graduated high school at, like, oh, does that happen? She graduates high school at 14. Yeah. She graduates high school in, like, what would be graduating middle school. And then, like, the next year, Seto becomes the head of the company. And then the start of the series, Seto's, like, 17, she's, like, 15. And she gets her, like, bachelor's, or, like, whatever. She gets whatever she needs to be able to make it into medical school by then. So then she holds off medical school because then, like, start of the series, Seto goes into a coma for 9 months. Seto's in a coma for 9 months. Whoa! But Maya's fun. She's just running around, like, doing medical school once he's awake. She's running around doing medical school and also, like, being, like, one of the resident doctors in all of Seto's weird fucking tournament shits. And, like, trying to, like, have, like, a good relationship with both of her brothers and keep her older brother from having weird mania trips. Because that's a thing he does. And I ship her with Merrick, that's a whole thing, and Bakura. They end up in a poly threesome, and they all hold hands. Because they need it. Oh boy. So that's my children. That's my, the pop star doesn't actually do... Yeah! I was sitting there and I was like, I can't tell which one she should hold hands with for, like, permanently. Because she's, like, she's not in a relationship for a long time. But, like, during Battle City, she, like, Merrick, like, forces a meet cute. And so then they're, like, that he's going on dates with her to learn information from her about, like, one, the town, two, like, what's happening with the tournament and everything. So they're going on, like, cute little cafe dates, and Merrick's like, oh, she's actually cute. Oh, fuck, she's actually cute. Okay. And she's like, this guy's really nice. This is, like, super cool, and, like, he has a motorcycle, and I have a motorcycle, and my brother likes motorcycles, and, like, he does like dual monsters. Maybe my brother could get along with someone for once. Because Seto doesn't dislike Bakura, but he doesn't really, like, pay attention to him either. But she's also like, but Bakura's so, like, sweet and lovely and... then I was like, I don't know which one she should date. And the answer is she starts dating Bakura first. Like, after, like, all these little dates in and around, they aren't together with Merrick. And then everything happens in the rest of Battle City, and that's, like, yikes. But post Battle City, she and Bakura are, like, tentatively dating. They are holding some hands. And post series, they're like, you're still really, like, attached to Merrick. And at first they have a thing where Bakura's like, yeah, it's okay if you're dating him while you're in Egypt when you're visiting. But then when you come home, you're my girlfriend when you're home. And then it just becomes, well, we could all just hold hands and say fuck it. So they do. Um, but yeah, I love them. Their relationship's very cute, very wholesome, very steady. It's very steady, which is like something all three of them need. That's how you do it, yeah. Maya just sitting there pouting, tearing up, like, I don't want to choose. And they're like, Bakura's like, I don't really either, but I don't really know what to do about this. And Merrick's like, then don't. Then don't. So they don't. And that's how that works. It's really funny. Maya's a bit of a crybaby, actually, now that I think about it. Like, remembering her, she's a bit of a crybaby. She gets, like, frustrated and doesn't really know how to handle it because she doesn't have, like, a good, like, emotional chart for, like, how to handle things. She doesn't have, like, a lot of good training on that. You know, when Seto gets upset, he just gets mad and, like, starts chucking shit around. When Mokuba gets mad, he also cries. You know? What do you do when your like, emotional map is just fucked? You cry, man. But, yeah, she and Merrick and Bakura, all three hold hands. And then I have, like, separately, I have a couple of different people. Like, Popstar Girl has a twin. Popstar Girl, her twin is her manager. They left home. They decided their parents were like, don't do this. This isn't a career that you can rely on. And Popstar Girl said, but I'm gonna do it anyway. And so she does. And her twin goes with her because somebody needs to keep her together because no one else will. So, all right, so we actually have to do work, rest. Work, rest. Okay, so we can do... Which one can we compromise on? We can compromise on power. That one. But yeah, Popstar Girl's very cute and fun. I have another girl who has a thing for Mako. Good. She's a university student and an internship at a museum, double degreeing in history and languages and doing an anthropological study on the seafaring folk and their histories. So that's when she meets. Ooh. She should, because she's working at the museum, she should definitely, like, become besties with, like, Ishizu. That should happen. Like, for her. Like, she should get, like, a fun little bestie. But that's very cute. I love Mako. Mako's great. I love how his name is, like, either Mako for shark or Ryota. She could benefit from a bestie. Look, Ishizu would be like, oh my god, you have a brain. Thank Christ, someone else in this fucking city has any amount of, like, common sense. Because guess who doesn't have common sense? Anyone in her family, or anyone her family is associated with. Like, it's really funny, because, like, neither of the Kaiba brothers have any kind of common sense. Maya has to be both of their common sense. Like, no, Mokuba, you shouldn't just rappel from a fucking window by some bed sheets when you are several, like, several hundred feet in the air. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. That's unsafe. That's unsafe. No, I'm gonna do it anyway. What the fuck, kid? What the fuck? Alright, and now we go to save. But yeah, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! It's a goddamn mess, and I said this the other day in a call with Kelly, but I was like, one of the few things that I can like just go on about for years. There's certain topics I could like sit down and talk about forever, and one of those things is unfortunately, not fortunately, unfortunately, specifically unfortunately for me. Yeah, please do. Uh, one of the unfortunate things I can talk a blue streak about that are not like my own characters is Seto Kaiba. Free me. I don't want to be here. I want him out. I want him to leave me. I want him to be gone. Why must he be here? Who let him be here? Who said this was acceptable? Cause it sure as fuck wasn't me. Aww. Ow. That's very cute art. That's very cute art. But yeah, I wish like, there's a lot of things I could like sit here and talk about. Like, I can sit here and talk about Naruto forever, and like how Konoha is full of war criminals and Konoha is made of war crimes, and how it's really weird that the Industrial Revolution is both has happened and happening and has not happened yet all at the same time on the Shinobi continent. Like, what? Um and then there's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Sadokaiba's here to stay, motherfucker. Yeah, no, Konoha is messed the fuck up. And then like, they're essentially, and they kind of act like it. I said this to Kelly. I was like, you know how Americans, I'm American. This is me talking about myself. Americans have this tendency to forget that they are not the only people on the internet. Like everyone else is like, oh yeah, there's other countries and other cultures and everything, but Americans like fucking forget that they are not the only person present on the internet. If somebody is talking about their like elections or whatever, then somebody like just starts talking about like, well, you voted for Biden, and it's like, I didn't. I'm not American. Like, but you voted for him though. It's like, I'm not American. No, I didn't. What? And like shit like that, like it's really funny when like I watch a lot of like the Dream SMP and Minecraft streamers, and it's really funny when like some of them do like early streams for people in in like the other side of the world, so like Asia and Australia and New Zealand can all like watch a stream on time, can watch a stream live. The Americans whine as though like most of those streams aren't at like 3 p.m. for us. What? Like, I was like, the best way I can describe Konoha is that Konoha acts like the way that Americans do. Konoha acts like it's America in the way that it treats itself like it's the most important place in the world. It treats other people like they are inferior simply because they do not live in Konoha. Every other way of doing things, inferior. Completely and utterly inferior. We are the moral superiority. We are the, like, economic superiority. All of this shit. And like, even if we are, like, the main reason for something happening, we will, in fact, just let other people take the fall for it. Like, the entire, like, shinobi war that happens at the end of Shippuden, Suna takes all of the debt on for that. So Suna is and Suna was not like, Suna was less economically profitable than Konoha at the time. Megara took all of the war debt on for every village, and it was the entire shinobi continent versus, the Akatsuki or whatever the fuck. So it was like, it was a big fucking deal, and none of the other villages pitched in, but like Konoha could have handled it. Like, by the time that Boruto happens, Konoha is essentially like a small country. Like, it's gone from being like you know, like a mid-sized town to like a metropolis. And it's really wild. And then like Suna has like not grown at all. It's effectively stayed the same. It's, there's an entire plot line within the time skip between Shippuden and Boruto where like the Suna Council tries desperately to get Gaara to marry someone who's rich, specifically a princess, so that they have any amount of money because they're just that broke. And it's like, damn. I thought Naruto was your bestie. Bro, come on. Like, help, maybe? And he doesn't. But it also treats, like, the actions of the Hokage as always being uniquely good. Really fucked up that it does that, too. Like, there's an entire movie called The Blood Prison. Fun fact, Tsunade sends Naruto to jail. She has him arrested in the public square, like in the town square, publicly, and sent to jail expressly to test whether or not it is possible, whether or not it's actually as, like, hard to escape from as they've tried to make it out to be. So, like, Naruto goes through the fun trauma of being shipped off to jail without trial. He is tortured while in prison several times. Like, it's bad. The blood prison's bad and scary, and at no point does Tsunade ever apologize or is ever expected to apologize for her actions. And it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What is that? It's bad. It's weird. I don't like it. Oh shit. That did this to me. Naruto is really fun when you like don't think about it, and then you think about it and you're like, oh my god, holy shit, what is that? It's like that. That is a humanitarian crisis. Yeah, Naruto's a wreck. Naruto's a wreck. I love it and I hate it, and it both brings me joy and despair in equal measure. It's so wild. Naruto gives me the same like flippy floppy despair joy that like Danganronpa does, and the fact that like it's on the same level as Danganronpa at that point is just like, that's weird. Did I also say I was gonna fight this one? I just was not paying attention. Yeah, I did. And Danganronpa's a goddamn mess. I get emphatic about it because I care about it, but it's like, it's a mess. And I want to shake it. Ugh. Danganronpa is... See, but unlike Naruto, I could sit there and be like, do you want to watch Naruto? I would never be like, do you want to watch Danganronpa? Because that's like... There are a few things that I would say are like made of trigger warnings, but Danganronpa is made of trigger warnings. No. No. He can do it. He'll also be like, yo, do you want to watch, like, the English dub of Yu-Gi-Oh? I want to watch the English dub of Yu-Gi-Oh! And then Snoof is, like, screaming in the background because she definitely does not want that. And I'm like, no, it's bad. It's good, but it's bad. You want it, right? No. No! What's really funny is I'm like sitting here and I'm thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh! But like because I'm thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh! And we watched these at like the same time, I am also thinking about gargoyles. I'm just thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh! And gargoyles, and that's it. There's nothing else in my head. Nothing else in my brain. I woke up from like a dead sleep. I haven't thought about gargoyles for a hot minute. It's been a couple years. Snoof and I started watching it, and we got a decent way in. But we were watching it at home, and we were watching gargoyles at home and Yu-Gi-Oh! Like on campus while we were like working or waiting between classes. And so so they've become intertwined in my brain. I also had a Gargoyles AU for my Yu-Gi-Oh! Kids, which was like a period piece. Actually, it was a period like because it was with the it was with the Japanese gargoyles, and it was like a period like thing with the Japanese gargoyles. So like if you had a Millennium item or were related to the past in some way, you were a gargoyle. So like Mokuba, Kaiba, Yugi, Yami, both Bakuras, Merrick's, Ishizu, Rashid, um, they were all gargoyles. Maya was not a gargoyle. I think she was like a princess or an heiress or something that was like with in despair, and the gargoyles saved her and took her away. But I've got like I also had like a gargoyles AU thought for fucking Silent Hill, which was really wild. Like at one point, I like woke up from like a dead fucking slumber and was like, what if Sophie and Tex? What if Sophie and her dog, her seeing eye dog Tux, and her dad were all gargoyles? What if they were gargoyles? Like I did that at one point, and Snoop was like, "Why were you thinking about gargoyles?" It's like I don't know, but it came to me. It came to me in a dream. It was wild. Best reason for an AU is because it comes to you. Honestly, it's true. It's true. Those are great. But now I'm like, I have to make Gargoyle Sophie, and I'm like, okay, but do I make Gargoyle Sophie, or do I like pussy out and make like Weeping Angel Sophie? And I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm torn. Because Weeping Angel Sophie would be wild. Um, Sophie's my Silent Hill OC, who is blind, by the way. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, oh, imagine like the statue design where the angel has like the blindfold on, like the Justice is blind angel kind of thing. I'm like, oh, that'd be so cool. And then like gargoyle dog, like gargoyle Tux, who's a German Shepherd and her seeing eye dog, and her dad. Her dad's also would also be a gargoyle. No, I don't want to. I don't want to control him. No, I'm lazy. I have no fucking brain for actually playing this game. This is essentially a just chatting stream at this point. I've like gotten so distracted. This baby could have been mostly raised by this point. And I've just been so checked out talking about OCs. It's so funny because I'm sitting here and I'm like, yeah, Snowflake left like hours ago, like 2 hours ago, to go do her night exercises, I guess, and just never returned. And I'm only just now noticing that. Coffee. Coffee. Hi. How long have you been back? As a fun curiosity. Back again. How long have you been back? How much have you heard? Like 5 minutes, okay? Okay, when it comes to raising this child, you've missed, like, nothing. When it comes to me babbling, you've missed, like, 7 conversations. I did the whole babbling about Lily, I did the whole babbling about Fullmetal Alchemist and Naruto, and then Yu-Gi-Oh! You missed Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I was like, Gargoyles Yu-Gi-Oh! That was a thing. And then I mentioned that I messaged you at one point a couple months back, and I was like, Gargoyles Sophie, and you were like, where the fuck did that come from? Yeah, I was like, whoa! The coffee has been wild. You left to do around Lily talk, yeah. I want to continue Gargoyles. I want to continue Gargoyles. I want to finish Yu-Gi-Oh! I want to do a lot. Oh my god. What if we start over and watch with Haley? We could do that. I'm fine with that. Man, I'm everywhere tonight. Like, the coffee? The coffee. No, if we start Yu-Gi-Oh! We'll never finish. We can read a synopsis up to that point of the current season. Oh, it's his 3rd birthday! Happy birthday! Go to training. Yeah, he's only 3. You've been gone for like 2 hours. Normally by now we would have had like 4 years done. Because we would have done about a year like every half hour. Well, I mean, you tend to leave at like 11:30. You tend to leave at like 11:30 and it's 1:30. So yeah. Which means I've gotten jack shit done in 2 hours. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. The ADHD is here to stay. Yeah, he is power 6. Yeah, I'm out of it. Get out of here, Karn. I'm sending him on training. Not you. Yes. Yes, no. Okay. Okay. Let's get... He has power 6, 5s and 3s and everything else. You know, OC talk has been fun, though. OC talk has been very fun. I haven't talked about my children in a hot minute. We talked about Naruto for a long time. We talked about Yu-Gi-Oh! For a decent amount. I rambled about Lily for a while. Ooh. Haley and I decided that, my pop star girl and her big energy child are gonna be friends. Singer Lily Magical Girl Talk. Okay, I don't even think I've... Oh, yeah. That's been a while. Yeah, Lily Magical Girl was the thing that we talked about. I just kind of babbled, like, semi-incoherently about Lily's, like, life. And, like, really weird parts of it, I'm realizing. The ADHD, fixation brain hit really hard. Oh, the sugar. The sugar and the caffeine hit at once. I think that's what it was. That's embarrassing. That's also really funny. Um, let's send you for some skill. Some skill. Yeah, my brain's been going, but also like completely dead empty. Like I've just been babbling on, like just shooting off at the mouth, and not a single thing is happening in my head. To the point where like I'm sitting here and my eyes aren't even focused on my fucking camera. Like I have not been here. I've been here and I've been a lot, but I have not been here, you know? It's always fun. It's always fun. Ooh, good job. New technique. Oh. But yeah, I could sit here and figure out Magical Girl Lily that a little bit easier now that I've done that. And I can separate Magical Girl, like that AU, like another Dawn Lily from Canon Lily a little bit easier, so we'll see about that. She's a lot sadder though, so I mean that works for Magical Girl shit, but everyone's depressed. Sure, let's go for speed. Oh, I've been going for 4.5 hours. I don't feel it. I don't feel how long I've been going. That says a lot. Oh, buddy. I'm gonna crash at some point in like an hour or two, and that's gonna be hilarious to witness. Because I'm gonna go from like bouncing off the walls, can't fucking think straight, to done. Even though I will be low energy, I will not be able to sleep. So even if I end before 4 a.m., I'm still gonna end up having to like play Genshin or something off stream. Oh. As long as I can rest, eventually. Considering I sleep through most of the day, like, ugh. I mean, like, so my sleep schedule right now is awake until 4 or 5 a.m., sleep until about between like 9 and 11. I'll wake up between like 9 and 11, and then be awake for an hour or two, maybe 3, and like maybe 3, and then pass out for the rest of the day. It's a lot. My sleep schedule is garbage. When I get to your house, I'm going to fix it. And I need you to help me fix it. Okay, we'll fix it, yeah. Next month, April 4th. Okay, wait, hang on. Oh god, April, okay, hang on. This is... Nope, I closed those tabs. Good job, me. It's April 4th. The Dragon Trial. Yup. Great. Heading to bed about 2 or 3. 2 to 3 is normal. Like, going to bed at about 2 or 3 was normal and was fine, because I would sleep from then until about, you know, about 2 or 3 in the day, but that's at least, like, that's, like, a chunk of the day that I can be awake. Now I'm, like, barely up. I get up for food, for, like, brunch, and then I sleep until 7 o'clock or 8 for dinner, and then I get up and I'm alive all fucking night. Yeah, it's rough. Oh no, you are here. Okay, okay, so Makam has power 400 and skill 620. I had to work around 9 because of work, but I'm just fighting sleeping right now because I'm working in town tomorrow. Oof. So, power 400, skill 620. Do you think I'll be able to make that by next month? Yeah, skill 620 is rough. Yeah, that's the dragon in the dragon trial. What day is it? It's the 1st of March. We have 2 months. Do you think I could actually do that in 2 months? Do you think I'd be able to make that? I don't think so. I might be able to make it by next year. But his accuracy is going to be fucked if you have higher speed. But if you have higher speed, it won't be as bad. He also hits real hard because of his fucking 400 power. So what do you think? Should we... So I'm thinking spend this year training and slamming skills. Slamming skill and power. Or something. Or speed and power. For next year. And then go after the B rank trials. What do you say about that? He's only 3. We have the time. Which, should I go for skill and speed, or should I go for one of those and power? Honestly, I think since they're already in the lead, focusing on power and skill, and have speed bring up the rear. Yeah, but I can do that within a year. I just can't really do that within 2 months. So, alright. Focusing on power and skill. Okay. So, power and skill. Okay, so what is my energy like right now? Fully rested. Good. Yeah, no. So let's go send you off for power. Yeah. I'm okay with that. At least his gains are still good. I'm glad I've become coherent enough now to be able to be like, alright, back on the grind. I had a fun little manic high for a while. Now I'm back. Ugh. Buckle up, Chuckle Fox. It's time to get ground. That sounded weird. I don't know how to fix it, though. Good job. Rest. This is fine. In between sending him off for training, we'll get up his other stats. Good job. Good job. I meant to send him for life, that's fine, whatever. We'll send you for power again. A fun little lad. There's no coffee left. Why am I trying to drink it anyway? Yeah. Thankfully, he's still at the point where he's able to make, like, an entire level during a training run. So that's at least nice when it comes to trying to slam skills. Yeah. He's getting like 12s and 16s. It's really nice. Okay. Once you get like 50k as your baseline, you can change up the regimen to be getting constant gains, but no rest methods are expensive. Yeah. Yeah, and that mostly takes like, doesn't that take like golden peaches or whatever the hell they are? That you have to get from expeditions? Like, isn't that the best way to do it? Because that like extends your monster's life. That's extending lifespan. Okay. Let's send you for skill. Oh no, you've already mastered that one. Let's send you to something else. You know what? Let's get your speed up. It's the best way, but it's not the only way. Okay. Because I remember there was, it's like Upwards of 600 each at easy, just the taffy and mint. Okay. Then we can focus on trying to beat these B rank trials here with Jun, and then when we combine Jun and Bupper, we can focus on getting that one as high in stat or as high in money as possible. So we'll just grind some like D and C rank missions, D and C rank things. Because once you get to B rank, there aren't really grindables. Like 10 years, which is nuts. Yeah, that would be definitely only one monster per stream time. We'll get there eventually, but... June as well. Yeah. So we'll do... Power? Yeah. That should be fine. We tend to lose like 4 to 5 power, which, whatever. And then we rest. Yep. 300. Perfect. We can send him out again. Oh, thank you. Perfect timing. Yeah, okay. And then we'll send you for power again. Yeah, I can't genuinely. I'm like so excited for when we get an expedition monster. Like that's gonna be great. Yeah, I think whatever Bolo and Bupper's kid is should be our money, our money child, and then the one after that we can focus on trying to get an expedition baby. I don't think we have a... I think it's like generally like people are like golems are really good for expeditions, but I don't think any of our golems have like really good starting stats. Ooh, Jin found something. Oh, he found another item. He found a scorpion powder in a previous one. Oh yeah, true golems too. To be honest, my best one was a golem hanger. I still haven't had a hanger. Karn, get out of my house. No. I'd love to have a hanger though. They seem really cool. Alright. Main golem, but you still gotta unlock Hengis. Yeah, how do I do that, by the way? You can get them easy into... Oh, now he's going through his... He wasn't even going through his prime yet. Oh, good night, Haley. Good night, Haley. I love you, sweet dreams. Thank you for hanging out, yeah. We had a fun OC chat time. Yeah. Yeah. He wasn't even in his prime and he was busting 10s. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. I was so checked out, I thought I just missed the message. That's great, though. Good night. Your speed at speed's at solid 300. Sitayewi. Jack the stats are, and he's a late bloomer. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're right. Let me go check the hanger unlock, yeah. Me. 5 seconds. Hey. Bulky motherfucker. Oh, okay. That's fine. Go up. Got a new item. Lie pill. Okay. I'm gonna buy. Do expeditions and long-term goal and completion. Okay. No. Okay. Alright, and now we'll send you out for another power. You'll probably be close to level 9 by then. Which will put you at almost 500. Exploitable glitch? Oh? Oh? What exploitable glitch? And is it in this version? Or is it just like a main game version? Yeah, power. It's specifically in this version. Do tell. Do tell. Which means it might get patched. That's fine. But, like, what is it, though? How to summarize this concisely, it's multi-part. Okay. Like, why am I kind of chilly? Because my blanket's not on. I got so ADHD, I forgot about my blanket. Bitch. Stop it. Oh no. Okay, item shop discount. That's fine. Specifically, combining a magic hanger and a disc, not soccer, I know the specific one, on week 1 June Getting a hanger to completely circumvent the unlock process. Oh! I mean, I'm not against this. I'm willing to try it, honestly. Get magic. We still need to do an expedition, but it's for a single item versus 4 and a tournament prize. Yikes. Christ. Okay, yeah. Fuck yeah. We'll plan for that with the expedition child. Yeah, we can do... you know. Oof. Happy 4th birthday, June. Okay, so... it is... So... it's January 1st. January, February, March, and then most of April to get his stats up. Or we say fuck it and we just keep grinding him for another solid year. I'm leaning towards grinding him for another solid year because we're almost there on power, but we are not there on skill. So I'm thinking that might be best. I'm thinking that might be best. Yeah. Alright, then we'll give you a chill. What do we do? Rest, work, rest. Okay. Big work. We can do that with speed, right? Yeah. Alright, so big work, rest, big work, rest, training. No, Karn. That's not happening. No. I love how now I'm big wired. So now I'm like, oh yeah, we're still gonna finish this boy tonight. Which means we've got 2 to 3 years left. We should yeah, we'll be able to get that. That'll be fine. Alright, and then 2 to 3 more levels on power, and we'll be good. So, work. Do circus, and then rest, and then we'll send him off on another training. Yes. I love how I'm like, yeah, I don't really like going between, like, under 35k, 3,500, and, no, yeah, 35k, and now I'm like, fuck it, all the money, gone, get out of here. This is what we were saving for. Alright, so we'll send you for power. I want to get power the whole way up there. And then we can do skill all the way up there. The only thing about sending him to training so much is that he's tired after every time he comes home. So I don't know if that's taking time off his life, even if we were to give him taffies when he comes home. You're gonna fucking give me a... Yep. Unfortunately, that fucks with my schedule, so it's not happening. Taffy will help regardless, so will the meat. Okay. So then I'll go buy some taffy. I'll sell a couple of these discs and I'll go buy some taffy. What do you want to do? Sell. I don't need this. Yeah. No. Okay. You wish is mint taffy. Look, mint taffy, delightful. Good job. Good job. No. That's fine. And we're sending you for power. Yep. Here's a question. If I send him on a training, and then I feed him mint and taffy, can I just send him immediately on another training without him getting tired? Does taffy, like, completely reset his energy? Like, I'm gonna give it to him anyway, but... Yum, 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 yum. Snuff. Snuff. It's not a complete reset, it's more of invisible percentages, but unlike MR2, MR1 will let you give multiples, so you can probably give them a good enough of doubles. Okay. I'm gonna send you on one more power just to make sure you're good, but then we can go on to skill. Good, good. Hello, little buddy. Oh, and now shit's on fucking sale. Of course, the second I buy it, it's like on sale now. Alright, and we're trying to get... We'll just do the last power just cuz. There you go. Good job, good job. Now you're at 650 power. I didn't really mean to do that, but I'll take it. It's fine. Smack, smack. Smack, smack. Whap, whap. Whap, whap. I just noticed his power was at 666 and I just fucked that. Damn, I should have kept it there, but that's fine. Womp womp. What? I fucked my own schedule. It's fine. I fucked it. Whatever. You got a 16! Good bubba! I didn't even notice. I'm proud of you. Good job, baby. Look at this big baby. He got them big gains. The Bolo and Jin's namesakes. Oh, good. I'm glad. I'm excited. I love that the Nagas just like rest on their elbows, laying down on their tummies. It's very cute. I don't think you have taffy left. Did I? No, I definitely gave him. I had 2 taffy, and I had 2 more taffy than I had mint. I don't have any more taffy left. I'm going to have to buy more taffy, but that's fine. I gave him 2 taffy and 2 mint. I don't have any more taffy. Yeah. 2 mint for sure. Yeah, I am. Because I had 2 more mint than taffy. And now I have 2 mint left. Good job, good baby. 14. He's such a good boy. Oh, you don't say? You don't say! I guess I'm gonna have to do that again. You know what I want, old man? Give me the drugs. How many can I buy? Okay, so I can buy 7, so I'll buy... Three... Okay, so... and half, that's 3. One of you gets... Sure. I'll give him 3 this time. And then I'll go buy 2 more of each of those. Or 2 more taffy. What are you at? Yeah, okay. So, skill. We are gonna be, like, dead broke after this, though. That's one thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why the next child is going to be our little tournament slave. A moneymaker, yeah. Every tournament, get your ass in there. Are you really? Okay, good. You know what I want, old man. Do you want to work your monster to death? Yeah. Where the fuck is my blanket? How dare you fall off of me, asshole? I probably, like, took it off and put it on the floor. But, still. Don't be acting like this. Not acceptable. Okay. None of these are actually skill-based, so let's send you for life? Yeah, that's fine. No, not that one. Skill will go down, that's fine, we'll still be able to make it. Do you want to work your monster to death? I mean, maybe. Life defense skill. Alright, so I'm gonna copy paste these to you in Discord so that I can just look at them whenever. But these are Macam. Yeah. Yeah, it's like life 228, power 400. Oh, I only did go to 400 on power. Oh well. Defense 366, skill 620, speed 211, intelligence 300. Yeah, power's real good. Happy birthday! Keep it up. Alright. January, February, March, April. So, training, work. That works. Okay, so training, then a work, and then training, and then work. Okay, now that we're this high, should I send him for training for defense? Get defense up a bit? I think I should. Yeah. 3s to 4s would be ideal now. Yeah. Good job. Good job. You found something. Thank you for more sting dust. Nah. Yeah. Oh, I did a backflip. No, no punishment. He's a good boy. Let's go for life. Yeah, that's fine. Then we're gonna save and send him for intelligence. No. You. Okay. So, all right. Should we get intelligence or life up to 200 for his last level before we try this shit and maybe have to put it off another year? I'm thinking life, but yeah, they are. I thought intelligence was gonna make it the full level and it didn't quite. Yeah, because it's life 228, power 400, defense 366, skill 620, speed 211, intelligence 300. Yeah. Intelligence might be the way to go. Okay. That's fine. We can do 2 intelligence, rest, save. And then go. We're just 1 off. Okay, that's fine. It's alright. Alright. We're gonna try it. We'll have to see how this goes, but we'll blow everything else out of the goddamn water. So, but if this doesn't work, I'm totally fine with retconning this tournament a second time, and then just going and doing another year of slamming, which won't even really be slamming, it'll just be focus, because we could just send him to normal shit, and he'll get there. Like, I'll fight against the dragon, but I don't need to fight against anything else. $242. That one punch was a 242. 258. Look, Quan, I hate to say it, but you're dead fucking meat, dude. Quan, you're screwed, buddy. Oh yeah, you're fucked. He could, like, kill you. He can kill most things in 2 hits. Turn into mincemeat. $308. That hit for 308. Yes. Because your intelligence attack, which, as much as you love it, does not actually do very much. If he doesn't get hit, he'll be fine. That's my problem, is that I'm worried about him getting hit, because his skill is still higher than mine. My speed is higher than his, which is nice. But I have far less life. And he has more defense. 70, that's much better than last time. 104. $59. Ooh, we might make it. Nope. Shit. Okay. Shit. 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 Okay. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, barely. Oh. Oh, we did it. Okay. And we've impressed the committee. Fuck. Whoa. Alright. Yes. Good job. Oh. Oh, you've done so good. You've done so good. Hi, Teska. You would win the trial cup, but I've been very proud of you. Jin did well. Don't get too excited yet. There are stronger dragons. I know. There's a tough one entered in the August Invitational. We'll get him too. That's the spirit. We must be invited first. Don't worry. You are. Obtain the Dragon Tusk item. Yeah, I know. I've been working with Holly for 50 years, bro. Okay, so now you need to get him to A rank. Okay. I mean, if I just let him loose in the tournament now, he'll just fucking wreck shop. Like... Alright, so June is when the next official tournament is. So we're gonna let him rest twice, and then we'll put him in the next B rank thing, just to get a little more money. Just a touch. It's gonna be 1v1 with a dragon 4th week of August. What are the stats on that dragon? Because he did just say it's a stronger dragon. Yeah, let's check. Actually, I have this right here. This IGN page right here. Pill Cup, the Queen's Cup, Diamond Cup, King's Cup, Summer Invitational? The August Invitational. No? Yeah, 4th week. 4th week of August. Megaris. Megaris is... Dragon is in fact part Monol, not Golem. Okay. 2, 3, 3... Well, 2, almost 4, 6, 5. Okay. Stronger, but not by terribly much, it seems. Yeah, so life, 230, power, 380, defense, 390, skill, 630, speed, 220, intelligence, 500. The intelligence is a problem. And yeah, the intelligence is a problem. What's best to counteract the intelligence stat? Is that still just skill? Or is it intelligence for intelligence? Honestly, focus his speed because its guts and generation is very low right now. You're right. Okay. And alright, we're gonna do this battle. And then for that, and then for the rest, I'll focus speed. Okay. Yeah, I just need to get a little more money because we're starting to run real low. Obliterate this tiny fairy. Her speed's higher than you, but that's literally it. You're gonna punch her once and she's gonna die. I need you to slap her just once. Literally just once. And actually hit. That is the one thing about Yuno, is that she's very quick, but she's very weak. Yeah, 158 in a single hit. Alright, go brush your teeth. I'm just letting him obliterate shit while you're gone, so it's fine. Your defense is high, but my power is high. I wish you would stop trying to use Poison Cut all the time, because it doesn't do that much. Yeah, like, that does so much more. Why can't you focus that? Ow. Did just hit me. Yeah. Oh, it's because it's intelligence-based. Yeah, that's a little rough. What? Yeah. I'm tired of you wasting your time on these intelligence attacks that you do not have the intelligence for, buddy. Good night, sweet rabbit. Alright. That's good. Thank you for the CD fragment. Good. Alright. Yes. Good job. So we're focusing speed now. Are you gonna give me a discount? Okay, thank God. I'm gonna sell. I'm gonna go for 4 and 4. Battles at the end of this month. Okay, so we're gonna do hard work, rest. Speed focused. Yeah, we're fine on that. Circus, rest. Circus, snacks, circus, rest. Good job. Your intelligence level went up. Fuck it. What a good boy. Alright. Fourth week. Cool. Awesome. Alright. Now you can do UTED on your own. You'll be fine. UTED's such a slow motherfucker. Oh yeah, destroy him. You could two-hit KO this idiot. If you didn't keep wasting your time on poison cut, that is. Yeah, good. Hit him again. Stop. Hit. Good job. That's all you had to do. If I could take poison cut away from him, I would at this point. It's so useless. Yuno said, fuck that. Nah, he can do this one on his own. Yuna said, not again. That's not happening. We don't do this. Yeah, have fun. Good night, Quan. Stop. Stop. Ron Bolo's adult child. Look. I also didn't realize that Bolo was 4 when I started today. I thought he was younger. I'm not one for remembering to change my title, okay? Night. I'm only just going to bed. It's like 4 a.m. Is Brilled bad? Okay. Oh. Well, that was... Good night. Oh, Reno said, fuck that. Riston, how about you, buddy? Oh, you decided you want to do this. Yeah, okay. I'll one-hit KO you again. That's fine. I'm so mean. Oh, you actually hit me. Well, that was cute while it lasted. Oh wow, you actually hit me. Wow. Fatality. Welcome to A rank, Bubby. So, here's a question. Is it possible for me to, like, now that I've been invited, I can do this invitational at any time, right? So long as it's with this monster? Okay. The invitational week of the fourth week of August. Okay. Because it might be hard to get stats where they should be for this August, but we could definitely do it by next August. If he survives another whole year. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Looking like he'll get up to 7, but he's getting up there now. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Right, it's July. We'll send him away for the entirety of July. And then it's the last week of August. So... Ooh, and it's discounted. I forgot. Alright, get them speed gains. Okay. Oh, his gains are slowing. Okay, no. He just got a 10, but he got a 6 the first time, and that kind of spooked me. 10. And then 6 again. Yes. Yeah, 2 of those were 6s. Yeah. Fan mail? Fan mail! Taffy. And then we'll give you a mint. Okay. So we can do... Alright, so we're level 7 speed. I think that'll be okay. I want to get life up. Yeah, I want to get life up. We'll see how he does on this. If he gets... Yeah, okay. We'll do the... Yeah, that's fine. Jun fan mail! I see that clip. That's a cute clip. Alright. It is the 3rd. You know what, yeah, let's just... We'll rest, we'll save, and then we'll try to do this, this dragon fight. Ooh, okay. Time for that funneled 1v1. Between Jin and your opponent will decide what acts you can do. Okay, so... Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. That's helpful, okay. I'm just such a bitch, sometimes I'd say unless he gets trounced, we could reload, try a couple times. Okay. That's the point of saving beforehand. Oh god, he's so big. We're both monols, though. Maybe that'll counteract a little bit. Christ. Yeah, your skill's rough there, mate. Your defense is higher than mine by a lot. Your intelligence is higher by a lot. Your skill is a bit higher. You have about the same life. It's very scary. Okay, that did goddamn nothing. Okay. Ooh. 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 Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. No! Oh shit. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god, we did it. Oh, we did it. Oh no. That was way easier than I thought it was gonna be. That was scary. That was so scary. Ah. Ah. Yes. It's to combine it, yeah? Use it as a seasoning when combining? Hi, Teska. Congratulations on winning the tournament. Ooh, with specific things. I mean, it's Nagas and Dinos, isn't it? Remember what I told you? Use the Dragon Tusk when combining monsters. What kind of monsters? Naga and a Dino. Use a Dino. Okay. Naga, a Dino, and the Dragon Tusk. Okay. There are subtypes of the main types. The slash is from a Dino. I see. These kinds of things when you combine monsters. The study shows that special effect only happens when two monsters are made from each other. In this case, a Naga made from a Dino. Okay. A Dino Naga and a Naga Dino. A grape and a stinger. Okay. Time flies when I talk about monsters. I better go now. Gotta obtain a grape and a stinger. Thanks, Teska. Oh my god, okay. Ugh. Ugh, god, alright. Well, that was terrifying. Skilly. The one thing is that most of the things I'm seeing here, though, when it comes to A rank tournaments, not that rough, surprisingly. Honestly, I swear Red Dragons too. Okay, okay. Okay. So, here's where we can do things. So it's September. We have September, October, November, December. We have 4 more months to be able to get, until he hits, age 6. I became exclusively a dragon trainer in the DS one. Granted, they work a little different between games, but there's no bad dragons. Bad dragon. So there's 4 months between us and his 6th birthday. We can just slam him into tournaments between now and then, honestly. Until he starts getting old, and then we can just, like, finish up a couple of his stat things. But, he's doing good. I was looking at stats for things, and, like, yeah, he needs a couple of boosties. His 4s could do with being 5s or 6s, but, like, that's fine, and we can just slowly upgrade them as time goes by and put him into tournaments in A rank because he's doing absolutely fine there. No. No. Use. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we get some of our money back. Because we can with him now. I don't expect to be able to get to S rank, but we could. He's got enough shit. I think we'll be fine. There's not that many A rank things between now and then anyway, but we can just slide on in with some training. He's honestly so baller, I don't think we'll need to combine more than once again to get a monster comfortably into S. I mean, yeah, that was kind of the plan, is that, we use the next monster as like a... I mean, yeah, that's true. We've got him, and we've got... We're gonna combine... The plan was to combine him with Bupper. And then their kid can be our S rank slam if we want. Yeah. Okay. Let's get defense up to 250. S gold moneymaker. Yep. Yeah, but I don't think Jun needs to do a hell of a lot more. He's basically made his like life goal. Dragon might not be a bad goal for expedition either. Okay. Look, I'm fine with that. That sounds great. Jun did good. He's completed his life goal. I don't know, okay, what's the date? It's the 4th of September. Who's at this battle? Fourth week of September, Sorrow. There's only one, what? Hang on. No, I went too far down. Wait, what? Nani? Wait, huh? There's an official cup right here, but it's saying there isn't one in the, A-Cup tournament. Official A-Cup. Okay, I think it's just confused. Whatever. Ryusei, Lana, Garden, basically everybody. Let me go skim. Your power's nothing. Your skill's nothing. I don't think any of these guys will have much of anything on him. Yeah. His defense is a little rough, but that's okay. You know what? No. I'm gonna try this. If this goes bad, if this goes bad, then it goes bad, and we'll just reset. That's fine. I'm just curious. Yeah, I was looking through everybody's stuff, and it doesn't seem rough. Like, I'll give him instruction for it, but just so he doesn't waste it on that one fucking ability. If he gets to S rank, that'll be hilarious. I feel like her speed is way higher, but... I didn't want that. keep thinking I'm closer than I am. Oh, good night. You say will either be a problem or a chump based on name alone. Yeah, that's fair. Let me look. Ryusei, hair tiger, good speed, keep away from him, he has no long range. Even then, like, his speed's a problem, but that's like it. I mean, there aren't a lot of, like, good ranged hair attacks anyway, to be honest, but... Oh, but that's pretty. You're a pretty golly. Your intelligence is high, which means I just gotta get close. And really, I have to do that anyway. Good night. My god, Ryusei was being a tiger, gave me flashbacks. I think he was a problem for me, but that's when I was raising a pixie galley. That's fair. That's fair. So we've one-hit KO'd both of the monsters we fought so far. I think we'll be okay. Okay, so you're a worm, golem worm. Your life is high, your... and everything else is fine. Whatever. Good night. This is shockingly easy now. Baby Jin. Baby Jin. Baby Jin got this, honestly. I didn't expect this. I was expecting this to be, like, really rough. Because I've heard you keep saying that, like, A is this choke point. Like, this super choke point. But we slammed Jin up so high that, like... Yeah, I was saying, like, don't expect to beat, like, KO Terrace, but, like, you should be able to beat him. But honestly, considering that... good night? Good night? But his power is so high! We are one-hit KOing everyone. This is absurd. I did not expect this. I'm kind of in shock. Get your Suezo worm out of here, you disgusting little creature. I wish I could bad breath you to death. Pierce is my favorite attack. I don't know why he doesn't use it often. He'll default to other things that are lower will. Yeah, we're just obliterating the A-rank competition. This is hilarious. This is Ryusei. That is the scrawniest hair I've ever seen. Computer says this costs... This is close and costs less, spam it. Yeah. Look at how scrawny that hair is. I've never seen a hair that thin. Okay. Yeah, we only need to hit once. Yeah, this is the... Somebody has been just, like, slamming this poor thing with all the weight loss stuff. Alright, Guardian. It's time. So this has been, surprisingly underwhelming, and I'm here for it. I'm okay with this. I'm good with this. His defense is high, but that's like it. Water, water. I slapped you around a little bit. Damn, I didn't mean to hit with that one. Back up a little bit, would you? 69. No. Perish. Okay, well that was unexpected. I didn't expect this. Yeah, you get meat. No, Karn. No. No. Well, you really don't have to do anything else in your life, do you? You're just a good boy. Not real. It doesn't feel real. I feel weird. Like, good. He's earned it. But also, what? What? I would like to get a dragon, yeah. We can, so, okay. What we can do is, once he's done, which I'm gonna let him be done on his birthday. He's gonna get to the new year and he can be done. And then we can combine him and Bupper and we'll have their kid, and then we will go and get the 2 things for the dragon. And then we will make the dragon, and then we'll end. So we'll have 2 new babies. And we'll raise Sunflower. God, we'll raise no, not Sunflower. We'll raise one of them next time. We can just take this slow. The whole rest of his life. Oh my god, this is wild. Blink, blink, blink. Jesus. Happy 3:30 a.m. You're an S rank baby now. Fan mail. Yeah, I've been streaming for 6 hours. Yeah, I'm aware. I love you. I go to all your matches. I'm president of your fan club. I want to meet you, love Julie. Thanks, Julie. Aww. It's so cute. It's so cute. Yeah, no, so this is the thing, is that, like, when I have coffee, if I can space out the coffee... Tippy-chin tipping of all his fan mail letters to read them before he sleeps and before matches. Ah! Here's the thing, is that when I have coffee, there is, like, a 50% chance that, like, somewhere in the middle I will just lose my brain and I will have, like, a sugar caffeine high, but then I'll be able to go for, like, 6-7 hours. And then without the coffee, it's like, I can get to 3. Maybe. Whoa. You do one more. Yeah! Alright. December, 2 work days, a rest. And he'll be done. We'll do that. We'll put that into life. We won't get you quite to the next level for life, but it's okay. Hey, Snoof, start thinking up names for, Bupper and Jun's kid. Because I'm about to need it. You can keep- yeah, go ahead. Happy birthday! Happy birthday, you can still continue on. Seems very happy. He's turned 6. Alright. Yep. Alright. Yep. Jun. Yes. And Bupper. We can give you... I'll give you... this. Yep. And a little purple boy. Naga, Naga. This is our first full-blood Naga. Oh. Alright, what's his name? His little Hong, because a little goofier than Jun. Yeah, okay. Yes. Alright, Hong, what are your stats? Ooh. You start with a level 5 speed and a level 1 intelligence? Baby! Oh, he's a little dumb. He's a little dumb. Oh, I love him. Alright. Freeze. Alright. We'll save. Good. Now, to get those 2. The 2 that we need for the dragon. This is... Motherfucker. Alright. Base breed dragons are red, right? I think that's true. Yeah, okay. I know what we're naming this one. A grape! We're just gonna name you Grape. Grape in all caps. What are your stats? Ah! Not good! That's alright. Freeze. 0. Yeah, I know. I know. It's okay. And then... Amen. Zuna. It's okay, he can be a little dumb. It's fine. Look at you! Sting! Yep. Better. 2s across the board and 1-1. So this is gonna be another himbo. It's okay, but it's gonna be another himbo. Yes. Alright. A so-so combination. Yeah. Dragon time. Baby. Alright, hang on. Alright. You're gonna laugh. We're naming him Ryuji. Because we talked about Duke Devlin today. Or we talked about Yu-Gi-Oh, so... it's just Duke Devlin. He's here to stay. Dragon. Alright. Ryuji Bouji. Alright. Now. What child are we doing? Good, good. I'm glad we can have one smart child. Bored from 2 himbos and he's smart. God bless. Alright. Who are we raising next? We can decide that now or we can decide it later. We can raise Hong or we can raise Ryuji or any of our other kids. Who do we want to do next? Do we want to do... You want Sunflower? You want Sunflower? But then Hong and Ryuji. Okay. We can do Sunflower next. Sunflower also has a 4, level 4 to start. Her stats are like across the board good. Alright. Sunflower will be our next child. Oh my god, that's not happening. I know we just did that a lot, but that's not happening right now. Alright. You gay little flower dog. Alright. That's gonna be the end of stream. We have 2 new children. We're about to raise Sunflower. We'll raise Sunflower up, and then we'll raise Hong and Ryuji. And Hong will be our money cow, and Ryuji will be our expedition baby, probably. If not Ryuji, then Ryuji's baby. So that'll be fun. I'll see. It's 3:35 in the morning. I'll see you guys 9 p.m. on Friday. I get to go have a doctor's appointment before that, so it'll be fun. But I will see you guys then. Follow if you have enjoyed yourself. Yeah. And if not, follow anyway, fuckers. But I will see you all Friday. Let's see if there's anyone to raid. Good sell. Fucking do it, Biz. Nah, it's too early in the morning and too late at night at the same time. Alright. We're just gonna end.